How does this sound? How does this sound? Testing again. Testing again. Testing again. Testing again. Testing again. Alright, this should do. Asai. So this project that I've been working on since the weekend started, I've got all the hard work done, got all the woodwork, got all the cabling, all of that stuff done. This is the final part. This is the fun part of actually what the display is for. So I'm going to look through all of the cards that I have and see if there's anything that I want to throw up in there. I really wish that card camera this one didn't look like so much crap, but I'm not going to spend a lot more money on a webcam that I can modify. So. No, I forgot notifications. Shit. Hang on. I had to make this scene just now. Just today. Okay. Asteroid, though, thank you so much. Can I replay? Just let me replay. This one.
Huh? You sure?
Why?
There we go. Thank you so much. Apex. Do you know of this game? Don't fucking... Okay, okay. It left. Alright. Sai knows magic too. Good, we're all gonna hang out here. This is gonna be one of the things. So what's gonna happen is this over here, this little spot right here is where I'm gonna be putting the stuff that I'm gonna put up in the display. So I'm going through this binder real quick. Actually, I might as well do them right now. I'll do them as we go. That way each card can get a little bit of time in the sun. And I'm picking cards that I want to pick. There is no magical this or that. So, cards that meant a lot to me when I was growing up, or that I thought looked cool, or whatever. Like these cards, these are old. These were just given to me. Koosh. Come in, man. Hope I remember to turn. No, I don't got a Black Lotus in here. I would sell that and pay off my taxes. There's something special about this ancient pool. Or is that the one that's... No, that's one of the... That's, I thought, you know what, if I'm going to put a Karoo land in there, I'm going to make it the green one. What's up, Pistar? Snow covered. Why not? I don't know why the person who put the binder together. Sleeve them in old big sleeves and then put them into the binder. Urza's Factory. What is this doing in here? I didn't know there was an old unplayable fetch land in here. I don't think I have a regular one of these. Scars of Mirrodin. Memricide. Got fewer foils in here than I thought. I only got one of these swords? Done with that. Dark Ascension. Original Thalia. Yeah, they're years back. Years back. Before the insane power creep started. This set was all about gothic horror. Had that theme going. It was actually the whole block, not just this set. Good for that set. Now this is gonna be... I'm gonna be pulling a lot of cards out of here. This was the Zendikar block. This is actually when I started playing again. is... Alright, so it's a playset of Lotus Cobra, but I have more elsewhere. I have I don't think I have a playset of foils, but I want it. I need one more. So those are going to be the ones that go up on the board. X. Kawa. I think we'll say X. Because I haven't touched this shit in over a decade. What's up, man? On the home stretch, then I get to enjoy food. I mean, I don't normally, but when you go without for so long, I actually had the urge to buy fucking cereal the other day. I haven't had that in over a decade either. Must have been a nice collection. Fetch lands from Zendikar. Valakut. Well, feel better, because it might start to go down, actually. Now everyone's just getting pissed off at well, Hasbro, but also WotC, like, they're just not wanting to buy product anymore. So, a lot of people are trying to find other games. I mean, the fact that we went from 4 standard legal sets a year, or releases, to 6, and they decided to take the Universes Beyond stuff, which is all of the non-Magic stuff, like the Lord of the Rings and the Warhammer and the Doctor Who and the Marvel and all that bullshit, and they're just making them regular sets now. They're now standard legal sets instead of just releasing them as their own standalone products into the legacy formats. And they are keeping. They used to price those. Well, I'm saying used. They priced those higher. People were thinking, oh, because of licensing or whatever, and you don't have to buy them to keep playing standard. Now you do, and they're keeping that pricing, so all that stuff is more expensive. So the Final Fantasy and the Spider-Man and the Avatar: The Last Airbender bullshit that's coming out this year, if you want to keep playing Magic, you have to buy them, and you have to buy them at the more expensive price. So a lot of people are just exiting. Rabbits myself. Yeah, Gloomhaven. Like, I still know about the stuff. I still watch YouTube videos on it, but Gloomhaven came out. And it's a plane where all of the creatures that are on the plane, but also anything that comes into the plane by way of planeswalking or omen path or whatever, they become a creature. And so everything on that plane, there are no humans. Everything on that plane is a creature. And a deck from, based on a lot of those cards is actually ruining the format right now. It's monopolizing Standard. I remember the name. There's a motor vehicle accident that's big enough for me to be getting a phone alert for it. That's pretty big, I think. Okay. That's neat. Yeah, he was just one of those names that I knew of. Actually, when I was putting this together, because I don't know if you saw the pictures I posted in Discord. Posted a little bit on Instagram too, but this project is to get this stuff just displayed. But I decided to go and find some back when I was playing Pro Tours and stuff and put those on. They're not as fun to watch as you might think, like taking a trip down memory lane, because of the commentators. I don't want you guys joking the whole time and showing us how good friends you are. I don't give a fuck. Can you please tell us about the match? There was a guy here in the state, not nearly as big as Riku. Mike Conway, I think? He did very well. He was around.
Huh? You sure?
So I played basically from 1994 when it first came out to 2002 and had all the sets, a ton of Unlimited, Legends, Arabian Nights, all the stuff. When all of my middle school and high school friends quit, I would buy everything they had.
First off, fucking cheers. Thank you so much for the sub. And that's awesome. That's awesome. Got a bunch of cheap stuff. That's awesome. And from way back then, I'll show it to you real quick. I have to go way over there to get more binders, but I'll show it to you real quick. The first binder I opened up actually had a bunch of dark stuff in it. So, hang on. Almost a full playset in here. Or a full set. What is in this binder? Wow. That's where those were this whole time. Okay. That's neat. Yeah, the dart. And this is where the Eldrazi started. Okay. What went here? So... I was so young and stupid. When this set came out, I was always a home brewer. And so when this set came out, I thought, I'm going to make something new. The day after the set was legal was this, like a little mini PTQ for San Juan or something like that. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to have to get my parents involved in this and all that sort of stuff. But hey, if I can win this and get to go, then I'll do it. I got second place with a deck that I did with here, where I actually, the second day it was even legal in Standard, I made a custom deck and actually, like, my own brew, and I hard-casted Emrakul. And the other person still thought they had me. They still thought that they were going to win. Even after the additional turn. And... nope. I got him. Columbus Pro Tour. Okay, so you played in the Pro Tour? I got top 8. See, I don't know what that San Juan thing was. Maybe it was a Grand Prix? Because it wasn't a proper PTQ, because it was just at the shop. So I think it was just a Grand Prix, but you got a, like, 3-round bye or something? I don't know. But I did get a PTQ top 8. I still have the pin. Yeah, I remember DCI points. I don't know what they do now, because again, I quit. I quit when Journey into Nyx came out. Qualifiers, okay. Yeah, I don't know if they still did it. Like, I think if you had points, you still got invites. But I didn't have points because I wasn't already, like, you had to basically be on the circuit to get more points, unless you were winning Grand Prix. So... PTQs were the way to get in. But yeah, living in New York when all that stuff was going on, yeah. I bet that made it easy. Especially back then. I remember hearing a story about long time ago, like there was a Pro Tour that they just, everyone jokingly called Pro Tour Call-In or Pro Tour Speed Dial or something like that. Not having a physical storefront, I don't think would not be allowed today. I had some friends that owned a store, and they talked about all the crap they had to do to start, including taking a picture of their storefront. And then I think I just saw something recently about how you have to, in order to qualify, because I guess they still have levels of shop that you are, and so you have to have a certain number of singles cases. Fuck you, Splinter Twin. Yes. I hope I bring back memories for everyone that pops in today. That'd be great. This thing I've been working on all weekend, I can't wait to share it with you guys. All the hard work is done. Now I just got this part to do. It's arena now, but I don't know. I don't like it. Vengevine. This was... Yeah, it's not gonna look good until I put it on the other one. Vengevine. I played the fuck out of this card when it came out, and this card this was a 4 of in my deck. When I actually got my only top 8. I got 3rd place. When did you play, Daz? That's just a good-looking card with the foil, but I'm not gonna put it on the wall. 2012 to 2018. Okay, so you played during... So the end of your time, or the beginning of your time was the end of my time. Which means also you're not going to know a lot of these cards I have. It's I was gonna ask you, you said blue-black about Creeping Tar Pit, but that might have been out of standard by the time you started. Unless you... Unless you started early 2012? Because I think it rotated out fall. Creeping Guitar Pit was in World Week. What card? Creeping Tar Pit. So I have a place set of them all signed. But I'm only going to put one up on the wall. I pulled them all out, and I thought, because some I'm going to have all four, I'm going to kind of put them up in like a little bit of an array. But with a Creeping Tar Pit, I thought, nah, that's fine. Because I've got more signed cards, I'm just waiting to get to the binder. And then when I finish with the binder, I have to bring the boxes over here, because some of the boxes have a lot of cards in them that I probably want to put up too. Oh, Blasphemous Act. I made so many good plays with this card. The thing about Blasphemous Act, and again, this is one of those cards that I love so much, I was like, I'm just going to order a foil playset. I'm just going to order a foil playset. When you... the thing about Blasphemous Act is I played it in my, like, aggro mid-range deck. And it was because the format at the time really was very, very, very creature-heavy. And so I thought, you know what? I'm going to have a reset button in case I ever fall behind and I need to catch back up. Because I also had things like Strangleroot Geist and a couple other Undying creatures in my deck. And every time I played it for the first time against a particular person, they would be very surprised. I did not see that coming. Because I would end up playing this for just one red mana. I would wipe the board, and then I would be able to start resetting. And if I had Strangleroot Geist, he would get in there real quick. You take me as a white-red man? Why is that? I did not mute. No. Daz, why do you take me as white-red? I'm very interested in hearing this. Because it was super popular back then when you started, and also it seems like my playstyle. So why does it seem like my playstyle? I am very interested in this. Aggressive but rounded. Kawas puts me on a green. Good defense in the form of passives. And Kawas thinks I like Stompy Green. I'm putting this here because... I mean, she's cute and all, but really, the foil werewolf side? White for the annoying passives to deal with the green players, and then red because easily have the best creatures and you can just stack people. So... you're both wrong. Kawas is closer. First off, I did play a variety. I played quite a variety. That? Why do you have a... I did play quite a variety. I was not... I didn't have a primary. I guess if I had a primary color, it would be green, but not Stompy. No matter what the format was, I always played ramp. Ramp. Most of the time. Most of the time I was trying to figure out how to ramp. But what I ramped into was normally not green. I always found a way to ramp into something else. I'm wondering why I have holes in these. Like, I had full sets of everything. I don't know why I have missing spots. I'm starting to wonder if I have some old decks that I didn't take apart somewhere that I'm going to find today. Kessig Wolf Run. This is, so I remember being told, because again, I didn't pay attention. It's like, if I'm not going to the Pro Tour, I don't net deck. I was always against net decking. So I never looked anything up. I ended up being, I was told one day at FNM that I predicted the meta, or at least I was ahead of the meta, because what happened was, I was doing it first. It's not here, another card that I'm going to show you, but Kessig is. The format, or one of the good decks in the format at the time that this came out, became Kessig Wolf Run, Dungrove Elder. So, again, I was ramping, so I decided to go ahead and ramp heavy green in order to make my Dungrove Elder awesome. And then I would Kessig and give the damn thing trample and plus X whatever. Ramp Domain. Domain was before my time. Even way back, like green, white. Urnum get... Well, okay, so you're talking about Urnum Dijin, because I know about a lot about... Because I watched videos on a lot of those old cards. So... yeah, all of that is before my time. The last deck that I played before I quit, just to show you how varied I was, and again, they're all decks of my own design, except for the one that I got an actual PTQ top 8 in, which was just borrowing my buddy's Jund deck list and then playing it very well. What was the name of the card? Fallen Hero? Or it was a Theros card that had, I think, Heroic. We're gonna see it later. I'll show you. But it was a card that anytime it was targeted by a spell, an opponent had to sacrifice a creature. So I played a blue-black deck that had that guy and then Hidden Strings, which was a card that no one played from the previous Ravnica block that had Cypher. And so I would Hidden Strings, and I would tap down something of theirs if I needed to, or I would target mine to untap it, even though I wasn't using it, to cause them to sacrifice something. And then I would Cypher that onto this flying blue-black hybrid mana cost thing that had a good enough chance of getting through, and so when it would hit through, I would Cypher it again and just target my hero, and they would never be able to get creatures again. Look at that Black Sun Zenith. Look at that foil. Run! Oh, promo Glissa? Or not promo. It might be a promo. It's got the date on it. Ink Moth Nexus. That was a card. Alright, I have to go grab a few more binders. What is this binder? Oh shit. This is M10 into Alara.
What was big in M10? Oh, I forgot why I might have that a little bit further back. Time warp. I don't think I pulled out too many red cards. Or blue. I used to play Bloodghast. Hang on. Why, yes, I did. I pulled it out. It's gonna go up. It's gonna go up. And, yeah. What's up, Waterboy? I played cards with Waterboy. You do? Dude, I know what your favorite card is that I'm gonna show you, by the way. And it's in this binder. It's in this binder. I can't wait. And then you're gonna see it, and you're gonna be like, fuck you. It's in this binder. This is my, and you could probably guess it. This is my M10 Alara block binder. Apparently got reprint. I guess there's nothing strictly Zendikar-ish about Bloodghast, so I think that that's okay. I do, but they don't always call it Landfall anymore, do they? I loved Landfall. Landfall, I was so happy with Landfall because I was always tired of getting mana fucked or mana flooded. So at least the mana flood gave me something to do. So I remember playing a ton of Landfall back when that came out because I started playing when Zendikar came out. So I okay, you're back. I don't. Maybe she's got an extension that you don't. I don't want anybody to see ads either, but can't change it. It's Twitch. Oh, I thought you were foil. I thought I had a foil Hell's Thunder. Why am I missing so many cards? You know, I think I have a foil Hell's Thunder somewhere else, but I'm going to pull... I'll sleeve this one just in case. Lightning. Do I want to sleeve up my AO? I don't think I ever played her. Thornling. Frickin' Knight of the Reliquary. Genidus. I think that's been reprinted. I remember playing well in the Nile. Waterboy, we're almost there. Oh, look at the promo bit blast. What? I had more? I have 3 but not 4? What is this? I'll sleeve them up. I'll do a fan of these. Look at that terminate. Where's Bloodbraid Elf? I think I still have a deck built somewhere. I must have a deck built somewhere. Where's Bloodbraid Elf? Should have been right there. Behemoth Sledge. I lost a reverse draft because of Behemoth Sledge. Because I got stuck with it. Maelstrom Pulse. Look at that. I like Lord of Extinction. I like Lore Scale Coatl. Putrid Leech. That was before my time. Here we go, Water Boy. Oh. I wish I could buy one of these in a double foil, because I would. So good. Fuck gun. I remember it caused you to it caused you to change your deck just for me. Ural. I remember the one and only time I ever tried to make a commander deck. Or an EDH deck was with Ural. I like Hexproof. I don't want people fucking with my stuff.
This set had so many good in it. Hey, what is that? I was looking for this card, or waiting for it. But I have a better version of it that I guess I can get up and go and show you guys now. Where is it? Where are both of them? Uh-oh. Seems loose. That card won! So I guess there was a DCI Slave of Bolas that I don't remember. But Slave of Bolas got me in a Jund shell. Could have been this very card. Could have been this one. Got me into that PTQ top 8. Made that card very special to me. I'm very curious though. I have a special altered version of that card, and I think it's Deadly Allure. But now that I think about it, I don't know where they went. Slave of Bolas. That's how it got me into the final. It was the very last match. It was win and get in, or lose and go home. And it was a stall. They were playing Bant Conscription, and the stall was because of their fucking Baneslayer. So my slave came out, I took it, swung with a bunch, sacrificed it, and they never got another one. Gate crash. Alright, so I'm actually a little bit worried. I don't know. I don't know where it went. I don't know where those two cards are that I have these special altered versions of. So I'm gonna have to hope that it's within the binders and boxes that I'm gonna be looking for, and then find it later. Or figure it out after. Extort. I made a good extort deck. This card, just the art on here, I want this. I want that up. Oh, Cypher! What set was Hidden Strings in? 'Cause that card's going up on the wall. Not this one.
I have this in my Extort deck, that High Priest of Penance. People hated me for it. It was like it was worse than Death Touch. Of that. Boros Reckoner. Hated that guy, and I hated that combo. Nightveil Spectre. Daz is probably not here anymore, but if he was, I would show him this card. Oh, it's a special version? What is that? Why is there some special alternate art version foil thing? Crash. Two 2011. What do we got? What do we got? Look at that Day of Judgment. And this is where all the Titans bullshit started. Made worse when later on, less than a year later, they decided that Dismember needed to be printed. Which meant that no matter what cool other creature you had that was less than a 6/6, it was just gonna die. So it just guaranteed that if you were gonna be playing, you just play Titans.
So one of my favorite cards that came out in that same set was Phyrexian Obliterator. But everyone was playing Dismember, so it actually didn't matter. They had the perfect answer to it printed in the same set that it was. Look at that lightning bolt. Why did so many of these Inferno Titans have these specials? Were these those video game related promo things that they did?
Huh? Did we get lucky?
LFG.
Apex, thank you so much, man. What do you want to do? I mean, I'm kind of busy right now. Can't exactly log into Star Wars and do stuff, but what's up? What's on your mind? How's that pyro leveling? Look at that Birds of Paradise. Look at this pretty card. Not the best condition. Unfortunate. Garrick Wildspeaker with an actual controller as a set symbol. The funky giant growth. Mitotic Slime is going to go up, but in a different way. I really liked Obstinate Baloth. Good, good, good. Sword of Vengeance.
Did I forget? I have to get the Zendikar binder back out. I forgot to grab a Turn Timber Basilisk. I want that card. Seems there was also a full art Harrow in that Zendikar binder that I forgot to take out. Sword of Vengeance on Turntimber Basilisk is a thing that I did and took great advantage of. This is where I was keeping all the card sleeves that I was buying and using. Used to collect them all. And... oh, wow! Okay. Haha! On a Sphinx of the Steel Wind sleeve, which I used for a long time. Look at this card. This is 2 of them? I don't know what this other card is, but I will put it in sleeve anyway. But this is an artist-signed Avatar of Woe. DCI foil. Signed by RK Post. It was the he used to do this thing on the things that he was signing. This is the 77th one that he signed on February 19th. Well, I don't know if it was just that day or overall, but on February 19th, 2010. So it's even got the date. So there was his signature. He used to do a thing like a little postage stamp, and then he wrote along the bottom there. And then this full page of Jason Felix autographed stuff. Including, I don't know why I have 3 foil archive traps. I remember opening them and thinking, why do I keep getting foils of this rare? There are a lot of other rares I would rather have the foil of. I think I'll grab one of each. I remember hearing talk about Ob Nixilis. I thought it was the phone that they were talking about, but I guess not. So this card is actually not worth very much at all. Look at these old Star Wars cards. Oh, that Emperor Palpatine's in foil. So Emperor Palpatine, Darth Sidious, a different Darth Sidious. Wait, it might be the same one, just different art. Emperor's Shield, Baron Suntir Field, Lord Vader, Darth Maul, Darth Maul. Those are the same, just different art. Maul's lightsaber. Yoda, Qui-Gon, Qui-Gon's lightsaber. Two different pieces of art for it. Obi-Wan with lightsaber. Obi-Wan Kenobi, Padawan leader. Or learner. Princess Leia Organa, or Slave Leia. Boosh. Leia's blaster rifle. Captain Han Solo, General Solo, Chewbacca of Kashyyyk, Chewie with blaster rifle, 3PO with his parts showing, R2, brave little droid, Padme, Queen's Royal Starship, Amidala's blaster, Yune, Panaka, Shmi, Jar Jar, Lando with blaster, General Calrissian, Tomtail Screech, Lando in the Millennium Falcon, Lobrat, Admiral Akbar, Supreme Chancellor of Valorum, Boba Fett. Actually different ones. Boba Fett in Slave 1. Slave 1, Boba Fett's blaster rifle, Jabba the Hutt, Bib Fortuna, Ula, EV-99, Ron-Kor, Jabba's sail barge, Sarlacc, IG-88 with blaster rifle, or with riot gun, Dengar in Punishing One, Dengar's blaster rifle, Forlom with concussion rifle, Zuckuss in the Mist Hunter, Aurra Sing, Sebulba's pod racer, Watto, Anakin's pod racer, Admiral Piet, Gold Squadron 1, Red Squadron 1, Luke's blaster pistol, Ponda Baba's holdout blaster, and then there's Epic Duel. That thing's operational. If the trace was correct, Boonta Eve pod race, battle deployment, a bunch of these weird things I didn't even know. I don't even know what they do. Old Star Wars cards. All right, time for more binders. Return to Ravnica. Oh, I gotta go put some more music on. Hang on. Okay. That is a good looking Cyclonic Rift in foil. Looks like that would be a good foil. Abrupt Decay, look at that. Red Boar. Had a lot more foils in this. I remember wanting a Rites of Reaping in foil, just because of the art. Vraska. Hmm. New Phyrexia. Definitely gonna be a few cards out of here. Birthing pod.
I had a good standard deck with Birthing Pod.
How could I forget Beast Within? Because it's not here. It's in the deck somewhere, I guess. I don't know. Freaking Batter Skull. What goes there? And where is it? I remember using Lash Wraith. Sword of War and Peace. Look at you. M12.
Sungrove Elder, look at you. I have been looking for you. Okay, done with that. Avison restored. Vexing Devil I used to abuse by giving it... God, we haven't seen the card yet, have we? By giving it Scavenge. And players wouldn't see that coming. Like, the first time I sat against an opponent, I would play the Vexing Devil, they would take the 4 damage, it would go to the graveyard, and then 2 turns later I was putting 4+1/+1 counters on something. They did not see that coming. Bruna, Gisela, Sigarda. Another old ass binder given to me. Let's see what we've got. This is an alphabetical Ice Age binder. Sure, I'll sleeve up an Abyssal Spectre. Ice Age Counterspell and Ice Age Dark Ritual. Yes. Demonic Consultation from Ice Age.
Joko Hops. I know I have more binders than this, though. I do not know what ordering whoever filled out this binder went by. No Jester's Cap. I would have sleeved up Jester's Cap. No Necropotence either. Fallen Empires. I have a Hymn to Turok sitting somewhere. Homelands. But no Singer Vampire. What is this? Arcadian Mask? What is this binder? Okay, this is the binder that I was thinking, why haven't I seen this yet? Oh yeah. And these are old. This is an old set. Why is this Fire Blast so heavily played? This looks like crap. I would sleeve that, but it looks like crap. Favorite card in the set. Wow. That shit's old. Georgie, I wish this binder didn't have everything on both sides. It kind of sucks. And I wish this fucking camera didn't suck. But I was thinking about sleeving up Peacekeeper. And now here I am. You run it in all your white decks? Yeah. Now here I am looking at Circling Vultures thinking, do I sleeve up a card that actually has an entire rule and the comprehensive rules made just to specifically make this work? I remember Galabrate and Morinpin. Necrotog. I actually played Shadow Rider. I liked flanking cards. I remember playing Phantom Warrior too. Aether Flash. This card I have been wanting to get reprinted for many, many years. If I remember correctly, it's an uncommon. It is not on the reserve list. I want it. I really liked Fervor. This is stuff from my collection. I realized I haven't done anything with my collection in a long, like more than a decade. So I'm actually, you're kind of seeing the tail end, the fun end of a craft project, where I'm actually going to be displaying these things that I'm pulling out. And I got the hard part done. All of the wood and the sawing and the screwing and the boring and all that sort of stuff. All of that's done. All of that's over there. And I'll be putting together a video that has that shows the whole process. And I can't wait to share it. I liked Lava Hounds way, way back. Yeah. Long break. I have not played since Journey into Nyx released. Meraxis of Keld. I remember that guy. Thundermare. Look at that. They finally made another mare. I played Barishi. I don't know why. I played it. I played Rogue Elephant. Definitely. I thought about playing again. No. 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 Every time I hear something new about the game, it's another reason to not play, basically. No way I'm playing it again. No way I am playing paper. No way I am playing digital and just being a free-to-play for someone to go and to fill more matches on Arena, or for the payers to beat up on the free-to-play. It's not happening. I will not play any role. I think that's the most expensive card in this site right now, is Null Rod. Followed probably by Gemstone Mine. But I will always have a soft spot for Lotus Veil. Mountain and Plains, please. You gave me the other three. Mountain! Oh. Scorched Ruins? Scorched Ruins. Oh, that? It comes into play, sacrifice 2 untapped lands or bury it, add 4 colorless. Wow, I can see that. Because Tron, right? Oh, interesting. So that was the last binder. I'm going to have to go and grab big boxes. So I'll be right back. Some of these may have nothing. I wasn't playing when time was a thing. Yeah, I don't want to look through all of this. I don't know if there's anything going to be anything of value in here. I mean, I actually don't know why I have these cards. I wasn't playing when this set came out. This is before my time. I mean, there's got to be a bunch of commons and stuff in here. Oh, wait, there's this card. I just happened to see while I put these back into place. Oh, what? And escape... Hang on. What is this box? I was about to write this whole thing off. I didn't put this together. What is this box? I mean, there's also this too, this shared animosity, but I don't know that card, so fucking Bitter Blossom? Preeminent Captain, Titans of Revenge, Reach of Branches, another Revel Arc. I don't know what this box is. Why do I have these cards? There's a foil. Scarblade Elite. I mean, I put these cards into this box because I bought a bunch of these black boxes. Ads coming up, guys. I'm sorry. Can't do anything about it. I bought all of these boxes, put all of my cards into them, but at the same time, I don't know why I have these cards. Demigod of Revenge. Overseer of Dusk. Wooden Bastion, Fireleaf Thicket, Grave Cairns.
Primal Crux. Some Chinese rare I am unfamiliar with. Italian Regal Forest Creek Rage, Dominus of Field. Mindwreck Leech, Bloom Timber. I don't think I'm going to spend too much more time looking through all this sort of stuff like that, though. These are before my time. They aren't things that I have any sort of tie to. So it's neat that I have them. It's neat that they are here. Alara? 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 Okay, now we get to something more familiar. I think this is just where I threw all of the commons and uncommons that were extra that didn't go into binders. That said, I ended up not having binders for everything. So I don't know if I made a Dragon's Maze binder at all. Here are the still sealed. It's probably not worth anything, but sealed land pack from the Dragon's Maze. I did play cards from Dragon's Maze though, so I wonder if they're in here. The first thing that is here is a mythic. Putrefy. I'm playing you. Aetherling. Well, this isn't going to be as fun. In fact, I think I'm gonna not do this right now. I do still need to go through these. Oh, look at that. Sealed full art. Return to Zendikar, or whatever the fuck it was. Pack. Whoa, what are these? Okay, we are going to go through these boxes, but not in this way where I'm just scrolling through everything. It's going to be very specific.
Because I want another one of those land packs. Because then you get to treats like this. Look. I have so many of these things. I have that many of these lands. This is just one art piece each. So I'll take one of each of these out for the display. I'll sleeve up these two, but I'm going to set this box aside. The other one, I don't know that I'm actually going to waste any time looking through it. Yeah, I'll still grab boxes, but we'll move on to something more entertaining. Sorry about all the groaning. This project has just destroyed my body over the past few days. So MM. Oh. I was thinking Mercadian Masks? There's not going to be anything interesting in there. No, it's Modern Masters. Dragonstorm, Elspeth, a foil Kiki Jiki, Kokusho, a foil Tombstalker, Summoner's Pact, couple Pact of Negations, couple Tooth and Nails, another Knight of the Reliquary. I took mine out of Alara. Here, Ryusei, another demigod. Revlark, Bridge from Below, Foil Pact of Negation. I'll set that aside. A foil Tidehauler. I'm doing that and I'm putting the other one back. I didn't know I had a foil one. Why would I? Look at all this. More of these rares. Vertaloth. I I didn't know Vertiloff got a reprint in Modern Masters. Yeah, okay. So this will be an interesting look through later. What is this whole box? Whole box Modern Masters? That can't be right. No, what the fuck is this? Apparently, I bought a lot of some unset. Came with a bunch of foil tokens. What is this last row? Oh, it's Zendikar. Oh, that's the new Zendikar. Okay. What are these really old looking cards? What is this? Are these revised? It looks like multiple different. Look at that. Look at the coloration differences. Why do I have this stuff? Old Timmy. I did set aside a Timmy already. Unholy Strength with the pentagram. What is this? What are these cards? Alright, that was an interesting box. I gotta set this aside for later. Let's go ahead and sleeve some of this up. There's another set of cards that I'm looking forward to getting to. Actually, I think it might be right next to me over here on the shelf. It might be that, it might not be. Okay, so I'm not going to look through here. Dark Ascension, Avacyn Restored, M13, Return to Ravnica, Gatecrash. This is Innistrad. So it's just a bunch of extras. So I don't need to worry about this one. Why do I have an Arabian Nights card? Old ass Wrath of God. Old ass Tormod's Crypt from the Dark. Hymn to Turok. Dude, I don't know why I have some of these. I'll set an old land where elves did. Yeah. Grandmother's Singer. Then we jump up into Mirage? Rocky Tar Pit? Mountain Valley, Grasslands, Bad River, and Floodplain. The whole set. Maybe I'd do something with you guys. Grinning Totem! Yes! I wanted Grinning Totem and Jezre's Cap, just for the old time sake type stuff. Urza. Lifeline. I have a terrible memory. Sneak Attack, Pandemonium, Lifeline. I don't know what a Defense of the Heart is doing in here, but there's a Defense of the Heart in there. Viceling? Avatar of Fury, look at that. Captain Sisay, my babe, how are you? Raging Kavu was good. Factor Fiction. Doomsday Spectre. Look at that. Memories. Why is this in such bad condition? That is a foil that is a 7th edition rare foil. Why is that in that condition? Eyeball tube. Eighth edition. It's that artifact set. First Mirrodin. Probably some good solid stuff in here, but again, these aren't Son of Metal to me. Ninth edition to old Ravnica stuff with rares. Savra? Like, these are cards like they could even be commanders. I don't even know that I have them. I don't know if the original Ravnica block has any money in it. They don't really ever pay attention to that sort of stuff. I just hear things here and there. Temple Garden. Doubling season. Watery Grave. God, these boxes confuse me. I don't think I'm gonna pull anything more out of here though. Cold Snap.
into that time thing. So this is before that other one. Scars of Mirrodin, Mirrodin Besieged, Euphorexia, M12, and Innistrad. Just going to be a bunch of extra. And these are all these ones here. These are the land packs that were in the fat packs. I don't know if they're worth anything, but they're not going up on display. So. Okay. Nothing in here is going up. Correction. Okay. That. Let me sleeve these other ones. I don't even know what these cards are. Plane chase decks, arch enemy decks, planes, the arch enemy cards, whatever those are called. Oh, this card just got banned. Sowing Myco Spawn? I didn't know I had a card. I have that one? Okay, so it's just borderless. It's not worth anything. I mean, it did get banned. I don't know if it was worth anything. Not really. For a non-foil. Used to be. For 20 bucks, but... Trying to figure out exactly what it is I'm looking at here. Like, I have these lands here, but I don't know what these symbols are. I don't know what they're from. Like, New Capenna? I don't know what this funny looking soul ring is from.
I don't know what these things are. That was a problem card. So was this. So was that one, right? Oh, I have another one of these. And what is it doing in here? There's a loaded. Side loader? Okay.
Alright, this is an interesting box to go through, but I am done going through it now. What is this box? Okay. I know exactly what this box is. At least those. This is hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of foils that I'm just not even going to bother touching. These are 2 sealed from the vault, I think? Can you tell me what from the vault that is without me pulling it out? I don't think these are worth anything anymore. This is Realms. That's a Legends. Alright. Bunch of Dark Ascension. And then Unstuff. Including foil. Portal 3 Kingdoms, maybe? Filler cards. Some foil lands. Some random tokens. Hidden Strings foil. You are getting sleeved. Mindbreak Trap. Why are you all on your own in a sleeve and not in the Zendikar binder? I don't know these cards.
Chaos, what are you doing in here? Some Brenclicks, Consecrated Sphinx, Stoneforge Mystics, a Foil Goblin Guide. Foil Uncard, what is this? Random assortment of cards. Curd Apes. DCI Curd Apes. Not in good shape. Here are the Lotus Cobras I was looking for. Only 2 of them? I know I had at least 3 because I was always willing to find that one more for the set. A friend of mine actually bought me one of those Lotus Cobras. When we went to, I think it was Albuquerque for a tournament. Another sword that I didn't see elsewhere. And another one. And then multiples of another one. What was the one that I had before? Oh, that Gliss is not in good shape. So I have these Feast and Famine, War and Peace, but I have Feast and Famine, War and Peace, Light and Shadow, Fire and Ice. I don't know if I ever had all of the original 5. But I had one sword before today. Those 2 were a Modern Masters. This is actually from Mirrodin Besieged, and this is from New Phyrexia, which makes me think that it was one of these that I had before already, so... The Glissa I set aside is already actually in very good shape. I have a Sword of War and Peace set aside already, so I don't have all 5.
the same time, I couldn't even tell you which one I was missing. Sword of Vengeance I already used. I already have one. I have that. I have that. Okay, so this is interesting. So this pile of cards looks like it might have been a deck once. This is a very curious box. Another random Erna de Jin. Ultra Sunchain. And Evolver, what are you doing in here? Where have you been this whole time, Blood Rado? Rancor, why would you not? This is a very weird box. I am very confused by it. Okay, so this box is interesting, but not necessarily for the display purposes. So this is a box where I have tons and tons and tons of used sleeves that I don't care about anymore. 3 premium deck series. They're empty. They're sleeved elsewhere. What are these? This, I left it sleeved. This was a deck. This was a limited deck. This was a draft deck that I won an LCQ with. So that will always stay here, actually. For what was the biggest Grand Prix ever, the one they did in Vegas where they made it 2 events. I won the LCQ. I got my 3-round bye, so... And then I don't think I'm going to display these. But we've got... so many of those Mirrodin Besieged
Mirrodin faction and Phyrexian faction packs. And are you fucking kidding me? But hang on. So Legions, Alara, Scars of Alara, Zendikar, World Awake, Rise of the Eldrazi, Scars of Mirrodin, Mirrodin Besieged, New Phyrexia, Innistrad, Avacyn Restored, Return of Ravnica, Gatecrash. Wait a minute. This entire time, I thought I was missing, out of the old-time block that I considered my favorite old-time block, I thought I was missing the Mirage pack, which is the super expensive one. But this entire time, you're telling me I was actually missing the Visions pack. I think I can get that and actually have the collection. I thought I was always missing the Mirage one because people want fucking Lion's Eye Diamond out of that shit. Wow. Good, another box just full of cards with no labels or anything. I don't think I need to worry about this box. Alara, M10, Zendikar, Worldwake, Rise of the Eldrazi, M11, Scars of Mirrodin. With land packs. In fact, this thing right here. Oh, wait, not that one. This one. This is probably actually worth some money. I mean, they've done full art so much now that maybe it's lost its value because of that, but that is a full sealed Zendikar full art land. Last box, and then we're gonna do some sleeving of this. And then we're gonna do some art. Okay, so this is tokens. I was looking for you. And one that has a little bit of a prize thing once upon a time. I wanted that instead of this thing, coaster thing to hold the cards with. Okay, so this is a bunch of land. These are all, most of them are full art land, and then every once in a while some other
you know, old art and stuff like that that I wanted to keep. Or foils. I would always put foils in here. So I have tons of that. I have the Knights and Dragons dual decks. I don't know why. I have the Bulgarian Is It dual decks. I don't know why. I also, somewhere, apparently have the Ajani versus Nicol Bolas and the Phyrexia versus the Coalition dual decks. It must be sleeve. Okay, so this is my full foil sleeved. That was the Graveborn deck. This is the 2/3 of a Legacy Burn deck, I was told. What's this deck? Slivers? Look at that. Yeah. That's Slivers premium deck. What are these two? Verdant Force and Ascendant Ivinkar? I don't know why. Or is this, yeah, this is Phyrexia versus the Coalition. This Nicol Bolas versus Ajani, okay. So although there is some neat stuff in there, I don't think I'm going to touch those. I'm going to leave those alone. So that's it. That's it for the box. So I've got some cards to sleeve real quick. I didn't find... I think I need to go back into one of those boxes that I kind of ignored. I didn't grab a Theros card out. That Agent of Chaos or whatever it was. I'll do that later. Camry! Doing alright. I'm finishing up this project. I thought I would hang out on camera to do it. Went out and bought a cheap camera. This one, which has been a disappointment. I don't know why it can't just focus. Out of the box, it just doesn't have focus. And... so, I know, it's not Star Wars, it's not the most interesting it seems, but it is important that I get this done. And some people have come in and shared some memories of our game. Good too. Great memories. So Apex, you didn't really tell me what is your experience with Magic? Excuse me. Oh, there's one card. Oh, I didn't find him. I'll find him before the final video of the project. I'll be right back. Gotcha.
Koosh. Only one planes. It has the potential to be an awesome game. But they've also done a really good job of messing it all up. Greed. Hasbro. Why is Black Lotus so damn expensive? Yeah, so they don't print old sets. Cards can get reprinted, but they don't print old sets. In addition, there is this window of time of these old cards where Wizards instituted what they call the no reprint policy. The issue is that technically it is up to them. They could just do it, but they don't. Because there is kind of maybe technically a little bit of legal trouble that they could get into if they did. Because even though, you know, it's not like they didn't sign a contract with anybody or anything like that. It has to do with not implied contracts. There's actually a very specific legal term that I'm trying to remember, but can't remember. It's a Latin thing. So since they've basically said, it's okay, collectors, we won't, we promise, there's an expectation. And if they ever went back on that, then someone actually could maybe bring them to court on that. So, Black Lotus is still a card that can be played in one format. One and only one officially sanctioned ever actually happens and gets played format. So it is still desired for that, even though you can only have one of them in your deck instead of the normal 4 limit. It is still just, you draw it, you're just so far ahead of your opponent. The alpha one specifically, the very, 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 very first set printed, smallest print run of any set, is a bit of an exception. That card, that Alpha Black Lotus, is actually not playable. It is not legal. The very, very, very first set had more... They had less rounded corners. Starting with the very next set, in beta, they started to be just a little bit more rounded, and every set since has maintained that same shape from beta. What this means is that even if your cards are not in sleeves, and why the fuck would you play with alpha cards outside of, well, at all, but outside of a sleeve, you can tell face down that a card is alpha next to a beta. You just tell. And that means that that's considered a marked card. If you can tell what it is face down, it's marked. Doesn't matter why it's marked, it's considered marked. So, the Alpha 1, all Alpha cards, but Black Lotus in particular, that's all about collector value. The beta and so on, those are actually still playable and desired by people who want to have the cards and go to tournaments with them. So, and it's just really, really good. And they will never reprint it. And the number of ones that are out in the wild keeps getting smaller and smaller as more people want to play, more people just hang on to them to collect, and so on. The only ones that are being sold right now, literally, it's pretty much always just because someone needs the money, I guess. There's not much of a reason. Like, if you're just getting out of the hobby, but you have a Black Lotus, just fucking hold on to the Black Lotus. Because it'll still be worth more later, when you may actually need the money. The Black Lotus is not the only card that's like that. There are quite a few, just that that's the most famous. There was a card that came out where, in one of their little cross-promotion things they do, well, I don't want to say do. And it wasn't a cross-promotion. They made a set based on Lord of the Rings. And in it, you know, they did print the One Ring. However, they also did a special little thing. Oh, you know about the One Ring. Yeah. So, you know, that One Ring going for $2 million was because it was literally the first and only time that they... asterisk. Where they had a, you know, one-of-a-kind card. So... they do have, I think every set now has a bunch of cards that are picked to be serialized.
And so what happens is there'll be a special version of that card where it is number of 500. So there are only 500 of those. And technically every number is itself unique. And so those are all one of a kind.
Huh? You sure?
8 months.
Hey, Stitched, thank you so much. Only a few weeks from now and I can cheers you guys again properly. No, there are a lot of One Ring cards, but that one with that art, with that serialization, all that sort of stuff, the one of one, there's only one of those. Be right back, I'm gonna refill. I wish I still liked the game. Then I could show you a bunch of neat stuff. I mean, Waterboy and chat, him and I could get back together and play some games. But I don't want to bring any sort of attention to the game in a way. Like, I don't want to entice people to pick up anything.
Yeah. I don't know. We might be able to do something like that in the future. I don't. So it definitely wouldn't be main channel. I know this is main channel and not second channel, but a lot of people don't have they're not following the second channel yet, and I wanted to make sure that people knew, because not everyone follows. Not everyone is in Discord and looks at the Discord links for jumping into streams. So. And not saying that you would have started to pick it up and play it or anything like that, but if I did it on stream, someone else made me think, oh, that looks fun. Let me try this thing out. I'll just be thinking the whole time, no, don't. Like, when Waterboy and I play, we don't go out and buy product. We don't go out and buy the cards. We just play with the stuff that we have. So. This is your normal wake-up time? This is not your normal. You still got time. You can get almost 8 hours. Get in there. Not almost 8 hours. You can get almost 7 hours, I would say. Commander decks? No, they are not newer cards. It's the format. So the way that they work is there have been cards that have been printed since 1993. But that doesn't mean that you can just play with whatever you have lying around. You have to follow rules of the deck construction, but you also need to follow the rules of which format you choose to play. So, Commander does allow you to play with anything from Magic's history that isn't banned in the format. And it's technically an official format, except there are no tournaments. Like, there are no events that use Commander. So it's got rules. You just fucking do whatever you want, because it's just you and your friends. So you can play with cards from whenever. And the reason why Commander is unique is that you have to set aside, you have to have 100 cards in your deck. But it's really 99 plus your commander. And the commander, the 99 cards on the deck need to be restricted to the commander's color identity. So let me give you an example.
let's just use this one. I think this is a legendary creature, so they need to be a legendary creature to be the commander. But if you see up here in the top right, it's got red and white symbols. And then down in its text box, it doesn't have any. So that means that that character can be your commander. And the cards that are in your 99 cannot be any of the other 3 colors. They can be red, they can be white, they can be red and white, they can be none. You know, artifacts and other lands and stuff like that. But they can't be any of the other 3 colors. Stitch, I'm sorry, hang on. I'm going to add the alert, because this is a new scene that I just set up before streaming. Shit. Anja. Then I'm going to replay it. If I can. Oh, I have to go to the fucking website. And then I will say it for you. And then that's it. Like that's how it works. And those cards that go into the 99, you can only have one of each. You can't have more than one of any card that is not a basic land.
Do you or do you not feel bonita? Wonderful, because you look bonita.
I feel bonita. I'm gonna start trying to get that in time. If I'm able to catch it live, I'll try to lean over and get it in time if I'm not interrupting something else. Thank you for the support. So that's how Commander works. And you really can generally just kind of just make whatever you want.
Huh? Did we get lucky?
Woo, now that's very pretty.
Where did that sound come from? Was that from the music? Dude. Apex, thank you so much. Means a lot. I financed this project, by the way, by selling a figure. I was very happy with it. I determined that the project would be within my budget. And I do believe I actually maintained that. So that's where all this stuff is coming from. I sold a figure over the weekend. So I promise I'm not being weird with my moolah. I'm being responsible. I cannot wait. This is actually the end of the fun part. Me putting these pictures together. After this is putting all of those cards into the display, which I guess itself might be kind of fun. But then I'm recording that, and then I have to go and I have to do all of the editing for the video. So there's this one, Gorgon something something.
Huh? Did we get lucky?
That's good that you stayed in budget, but hey, spend our money however you want. So when can we expect this video? I must watch it.
I haven't edited in a while, and it's really just gonna take how perfectionist I want to get with it. Oh, it's got a double alert. Why is Twitch is doing that? Why is Twitch doing that? Twitch changed the setting. I'll have to fix that later. Thank you again. It depends on how perfectionist I want to be with it. That's the answer, kinda. Twitch dumb? Twitch always dumb. I think Twitch, because you saw it underneath the alert, I think Twitch is putting something, because it's not OBS. I think Twitch is putting is playing its own alert, even though I do not have it set up to do any of that. This card, I explained it earlier, but this card has a very special meaning to me. It got me into my best. This card also happened to be in that same deck.
Huh? Did we get lucky?
That one is sweet.
You don't... Thank you very much for supporting. You don't have to. I'm showing it off because that's what we're here to do, is just to look at the things. Thank you. But also you're helping me troubleshoot, because what is Twitch doing? But I don't think I could change it at the moment anyway. Don't tell you... Yes, sir. Glissa. Awesome elf chick who ended up getting taken over with. She ended up becoming Phyrexian. I wonder what happened to all the people
all of the entities that were completed. Because the Planeswalkers were kind of just released from their spell, but what about people like Glissa? What happened to them? I think this one right here is the only piece of art that I have where I don't also own the card. And that's because this piece came out like years after I quit playing. But I just saw the card in a video or something like that, and I thought, that's a really freaking cool piece. I don't have a piece like that. I want a piece like that. So I looked. I couldn't find it anywhere for sale. So I found out who the artist was, and I actually got in contact with them. And I said, that one piece you made for that one set, I really, really, really love that art. I want one of those on my wall. Do you have a site somewhere that I did not find, or do you sell it somewhere? And I said, you know what? I haven't sold any of my art before, but you're like the third person that's asked, and so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna set up a shop. Give me a month or two to get it all figured out. And since you requested that piece, it's not one that I would have thought of, but I'm gonna make sure that that one's in the store. So this is not that piece. This is not that piece. Okay. Let me go find the piece. Hang on. This is a okay. This is a good looking piece anyway. But still. Let me find the piece the story applies to. Hang on. So I was very happy, and they like, since you want that piece, I'm gonna make sure that that piece is gonna be in the store, and so I was able to buy it. Let me find the piece. I don't quite remember. It's not the piece. That's not the piece, but I do have the piece somewhere. I don't think it's this one. I don't think it's this one, because I think this is a John Stanko piece. It might be this piece, actually. Hang on. Yeah. Because this... Okay, I don't remember the name of this one, but I remember the name of this one, which means I'll be able to look up the artist, which means I'll be able to look up this piece then. So, Juru Warcaller. That's not this piece. Fuck. I'm going to find this piece. Because here's the piece. This one. It's this vampire with blood in a bowl. That's I am 99% sure that's the piece. I have to find it though. So let me go to expansion. Color. Green. Add. Type. Creature. Add. Search. And when I find that other card, then I'll find that one. Here, Tajuru Beastmaster, not Tajuru Warcaller or whatever it was called. Greg Opalinsky. Greg Opalinsky is the artist. He's the one that I contacted. I'm finding the name of this vampire card. Malakir Soothsayer. That's it. That's the name of the card. So this is Malakir Soothsayer. I just saw that piece. I was like, dude, I want to support you. That is an awesome piece. I would like to have it up on my wall. How can we make this happen? So, bam. Very indirectly, I was able to figure out which one that was. Okay. I have a lot of cards ready to go up in the display. In fact, I may have the problem of having too many cards set aside at the moment. So I have a couple more things to look through those boxes. I have a couple more cards to find. I've got some re-sleeving to do. And all of this stuff is going to happen off stream because there's no reason for me to do it here. So I am going to let you guys go. I will be getting back to Star Wars soon. And what I've been keeping busy with lately, I think, is not just this project, but more. It is leading to big things. So I'm sorry for being so absent. Because I know that that's not why... I know that you guys would at least prefer the background noise sometimes. So I'll be getting back to it. I've just been trying to make sure that I get everything else taken care of, and the way that my mind works is that, oh, I can't do that yet because I have to do this. And then it keeps stacking up, and with like the bad news from last week and everything else, it's just adulting takes longer than you expect. So anyway, I'll see you guys later. I'm going to continue to work on this, and I can't wait to share it with you guys. You guys all have a good night, and thank you guys again for the subs and the bits.
Huh? Did we get lucky?
Huge things. Take her time, get things done the way you want.
Cheers, buddy. Thank you a ton.